Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. I hope you're doing well. It is 3:30 of 2026, and I am going to be streaming. I'm going to just be goofing off in Elden Ring with no real plan or agenda in mind. So I hope that's okay. Where you been? My nighttime ASR has been missing. Oh, I'm sorry, Scarlett. I went through a lot of stuff that was very emotionally taxing, and um, I just needed I didn't have the heart to stream. I was just really devastated about something emotionally, and I was like, I don't. This is the thing that is consuming my mind, and I don't want that consumption in my mind to come out over a stream. So I was like, I need some time to. I was gonna try like last week to stream, and then I sat down to do it, and I was like, my heart just got really, really heavy. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm not ready. Maybe I should need to take a little bit more time and like relax and you know calm my cha-chas and really like take some time with it. So that's what I did. I took some time for myself, um, and just did some uh, self-healing. Like some tender care of my heart. But it was all good. My partner was kind and stuck, through it with me. She actually even let me have like an entire weekend where I did nothing. I was just like, I'm gonna play video games, watch movies, do whatever the heck I feel like doing. Nothing outside of whatever I want was kind of like my goal. So I just chilled for an entire weekend, which was really nice. I appreciate that a lot. I take the card off. We'll get Elden Ring going. Yeah, it was an unexpected heartbreak that I had, and it needed some time to. I needed some time to grieve. That's basically what it was. Uh, okay, hopefully you'll be able to hear the game. The game seems really quiet, but maybe that's just me though. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was playing this profile yesterday. Okay. Oh, the game seems really. Can you guys hear the game? Okay, it seems very, very quiet. Okay, it's fine for you. Okay, good. I was playing him yesterday. Let's go to Nova for a bit. I won't play him for a little while. I don't know where he's at, anyways. I'll put some music back on too. There we go. So, how have you been, Scarlett? What have you been up to? Okay. How much have I even done with you? Oh, I've done like nothing. Oh, I did do. I didn't grab that. Okay. After we kill Morgott, maybe? Not Morgott, Godric. I mean, for like a week there, I didn't even play video games. I just like stepped away from like everything. I did some reading, and I did some writing,
Your only mistake was you well tarnished. I am
and
the fallen how
a lot of house chores. I made the house like immaculate. I had one day where I was so just like, I don't know, like angry and sad and just like full of emotion. And I was like, I need to do something. So I cleaned pretty much the entire house. I just cleaned the whole house. Crimson Desert. Oh yeah, how is that? I saw that came out. I haven't downloaded it yet. Have I? It's crazy good, like first game since ER I'm obsessed with. Oh, nice. I heard a lot of positive things about it. There was one guy who had like a review. He's saying he really enjoys it because there's like no main storyline that you're supposed to play through. It's just like a all side quest kind of a thing. Has a very open world to explore, which sounds kind of cool. Well, did I go down then? Likely not. Okay. I'm trying to jump into streaming again with doing some Elden Ring stuff, and then I'll go back to playing Avowed because I was having fun with that. That was a cool game. The details are crazy. Like you can use sword reflecting light to burn stuff. Really interesting. There was a similar mechanic in Shadows of the Colossus is what I was thinking of, where you wouldn't burn things with sunlight, but you'd hold your sword up, and you would have to catch sunlight, and then you have to like move the sword around, and then the beams would shrink and narrow as you got closer to your target, and widen as you got further away. So it was a really cool mechanic. Yeah, or use it to cook raw meat. That's neat. It's an interesting way to go about it. I wonder how good it is with the not keyboard and mouse controller. I wonder if it's like still pretty good because I prefer using a controller anymore over a keyboard and mouse. I guess it's because it's more convenient to just have it in my hand. But I used to be, I mean, when I used to play like Skyrim and the Fallout New Vegas and stuff and all that, all those games, I was always keyboard and mouse. Even on my, consoles, I got a keyboard and mouse to use for it. And then, I don't know, something happened. I started getting more comfortable with controllers. I go bonk bonk. I wouldn't mind replay. Did they do a remaster of Shadows of the Colossus too? I might go back and just replay that for myself. I like that game. It's definitely a weird game because it's basically a single-player MMO that's got magic and sci-fi. It's made for the controller. Yeah. And I did remaster it. Yeah, I might go play the remaster of it. I might like get it and just like play it like off stream. I might. Ooh, it'd be cool to make my partner play it. That's not a super complicated game, but it'd be a good avenue into more games. She wants to play Alan Wake because she found out that the person who made Alan Wake is a big like Poe fan and likes to use parts of her music in it, or is inspired by her music or something. And my partner loves Poe. I mean, just loves her. Hey, Elden Lord. She does play games to a bit, yeah. I got her Oregon Trail for the PS4, and she played that a bunch. She likes a game called Nixomon. She's actually currently doing another playthrough of that. she's played Final Fantasy 12, I think. Was the one that she said she played? Never beat, just played. I'm all right today. I'm all right today. Ow, I'll take that trade. How have you been, Elden Lord? Oh, that was another sub. I thought that was your like 2 millionth stream streak. Thank you for subbing, Elden Lord. I'm sorry I've been gone, guys. I just really needed some me time, and I didn't have a lot of warning to like prep everybody and be like, I might be taking a break for a minute. It was very much a surprise. Mostly the point of the break was because I didn't want, like what was consuming me all day long for like days. I didn't want that to then consume the stream and what I want to do there. So I was like, I just need to take a pause and just like catch my breath. Oh, thanks, guys. I'm glad I'm, well, I'm hoping that I'm back to do this. I'm trying to stay positive, Just go up. I mean, I even took a break really from Discord too. I don't know if you saw, like I haven't really posted anything in there. Just a couple updates, and then I was like, that's about it for me. Like I need to take a break from the internet and everything. Why are y'all flapping? That's weird. Okay, got it. Alright, still kind of got it, don't I? Oh, that's gonna miss, I think. Oh no, I got it. Didn't lose my skill in a few weeks. Yeah. Well, I mean, you get rusty if you don't keep up on your practicing, right? Although I guess I spend a lot of time throwing pots around in this game anyways. I don't know. I guess maybe pots are like my main weapon. I'm very good at throwing them. It's my secret power. I'm a pot thrower. I also, ironically enough, I went down like a rabbit hole. I found a random content creator on YouTube. And I don't know how he came across my YouTube or whatever. I haven't heard of him. Hey, Zorro. LeBron James of Elden Ring. Funny. Boop. Just trying to get that. Does that not get your attention? Yeah, there you go. There's this guy, I guess like Penguin Zero, something like that. I've never heard of him before. I didn't know who he was. But I've been on like I don't know, like a deep dive of all of his like content or whatever. Like, he's pretty funny. The way he like opines about stuff is great. Well, there he is. Okay, there we go. I was wondering for a second there, bud. You had me concerned. But yeah, his stuff was pretty funny. So I've been like watching him while I'm doing other things throughout the day. And he talks about like, I guess he's from Florida somewhere. And he's been talking about like Florida man stuff, and I've been enjoying that. It's been nice and calm. Calm and funny. I should pull up this guy's character sheet, because I don't really remember what all homie was supposed to get. Oh, I haven't been keeping up on the news. Is there any updates at all remotely about the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition thing? Or is that just kind of like fallen to the wayside and we're not really going to see it ever? Excuse you. When do I get to swing? Okay, there we go. I had a turn. Thank you. Damn. I haven't heard anything about it, though. Very out of the loop. Oh, he's not there. Why is he not there? Is he... a water redeem by a goofy dragon and a dad joke. It's a good thing I saw those books here. Okay, there's my water redeem and a dad joke from the book. Oh no. This is going to be dependent upon you knowing a certain something, but let's see if you guys do. What do you call a detective electrician? Sherlock Ohms. As in OHMS. Which is like a measurement for electricity. Imagine if Americans switched from using pounds to kilograms overnight. There would be mass confusion. mass confusion. That's funny. That's good. You barely got that? Yeah, it's one of those ones that you'd have to know, like, what an ohm is, you know? Not a super common thing. I only know about it loosely because of my job. That's it. Hey, wait, what's going on here? Did I do this all wrong? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yeah, it's different. It's a different type of measurement. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see if I can find out what the exact definition is here in a second.
If I ask you, call the winds run. I'm certain for. I'll pass fellow down, whatever.
It's like something per second. What was it? Hold on. So the ohms, which is zero HO, I guess it's zero HMS, is a system of units, a derived unit for measuring the electrical resistance found in an item. So, like, certain things have higher electrical resistance than others. Definition named after a German physicist, Georg Simon Ohm. It defines the relationship where resistance R equals voltage V divided by the current I. Oh, interesting. I learned something new. I was taught that ohms in Boy Scouts. That was long ago. Yeah, I learned it somewhere a long time ago too. I mean, we learn so much when we're younger, and we forget so much of it when we're older.
Down whatever.
That's why that thing when people are like, "Oh, you know, like ask a fifth grader," because they're smarter than an adult or whatever, or they could put fifth graders against adults. I was like, yeah, but they're still in school learning all this stuff. We've learned it and then promptly forgotten it because we haven't had need for it. Perfect. All right, Mr. Deadman. Let's go do some dings. Do you have anybody fun to summon? Oh, you can summon the Rot Dog. Stanley! The Rot Dog. Let's go. Yeah, it's just, they're not smart. They just learned it recently, you know, so it's still fresh in their brain. Bye, Stanley. Thank you for your help. Oh, okay. And I think it's really cool. I don't know if you guys remember ever having to do this in school for yourselves, depending on where you're from. But we used to have this thing where we had to like learn all 50 states and their capitals based on just seeing a picture of a card with the shape of the state on it. And I used to be so good at that. Oh, couldn't roll that in time. I still want to make an Yzma character in this game, man.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day
I grew up in Ireland. We didn't
together
learn American
to
days.
our home,
Yeah, but you probably learned like provinces, right?
place
You
of
know,
cold.
like you learned what different areas were what and what their shapes were, whether it was like, you know, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, you know, so on and so on. At least I would think. I mean, maybe other countries. Actually, in fairness, I'm not really sure how other countries do their education systems at all. I only knew Ireland is the shape of a teddy bear. But that's because they're so huggable. All Irish people are just soft, cuddly little lovers. Ireland is the shape of a teddy bear. I've never really taken too close of a look. Hey, this is Final Fantasy Tactics, by the way. I'm just gonna look at an Ireland map. It looks like a teddy bear, like on its side. Actually, like I look at it right here, and I keep thinking it reminds me of that ghost creature that would charge at you. God, what game was that? Oh, it's gonna kill me. Was it a Ninja Gaiden game? It was an old Nintendo game. Maybe it was Castlevania. It was one of the Castlevania games. I said it's facing the wrong direction, though. The belly of you would have to be like over there on that side. Not that you can see what I'm looking at. It looks like a cute teddy bear. It kind of looks like it's sitting on its side, like you're seeing it from profile, and it's like on its butt a little bit, and it's got its arms out in front, you know, like you're seeing it in profile. Ghost creature aside. Were you born in Ireland, or did you just like grow up there? Hey Rocco, thank you for the stream the other day. I really appreciated it. I kind of needed a stream. No, that day. It was very good timing. You moved. I don't know where here is, and you don't have to say. Yeah, you don't need to dox yourself or nothing. Oh, in Florida. Oh my gosh. Talk about a temperature change. You went from Ireland, where it's like wet and rain constantly and snow, I assume, on occasion, to here's humidity and the sun. You just like went straight to 100. All right, let me kill you. Can I kill you, please? I have never been to Florida. No, that's not true. Well, I mean, it was an airport. I don't think that really counts. I have never been to Florida. I've been in this airport. I think in Tampa or something. I'm not sure where it was. Oh, I didn't think you were. I was in range of you. Catch you on the slam down move, not this. You rear up. Yeah, that one. I was playing an abandoned build. I was reminded why you stopped playing. Oh no. Stop playing the build or just stop playing Elden Ring in general? Wait a minute. I have a... I have a question. Does anyone know if you can put poison mothflight on the ant spur and then set it to poison and or bleed? And you're over the DLC? I mean, if you want to just get to that level, I could just drop you a bunch of runes. You can't change any special weapons, I think. Oh, I know you can change it from the repeating thrust, whatever it has on it, to poison. I just don't know if it can take poison mothflight as a buff to it. Because I know there's that trick where you get the ant spur, you put poison mist on it, and infuse it with bleed, and then every time you release the mist into the air, your weapon will do bleed buildup, rot buildup, and poison buildup all at once. So if it can be equipped with PMF, then I would think that I could equip it with either poison or bleed. And if I equipped it with bleed, and I managed to rot somebody with it, then if I use poison mothflight to hit them with it, there'd be a high chance of just poisoning them at the same time that I proc the rot. And I wonder if that would allow me to kind of like, I don't know, not double up, but like, you know, like make more use of the PMF, I guess. It'd be really funny if you could poison them and rot them, and then when you use PMF, it would clear both of them, but then proc the damage thingy on it twice as well. That would be pretty sick. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Do you want those runes? We can schedule it, and I can hop on and give them to you. I'll do the redeem? Okay. We'll schedule it so that I can hop on at some point when you're free. The skills for the weapons? Wait, what do you mean? You mean the Ashes of War? Ow. Really? That's funny. What level was that build now? Can you trim it down to a lower level? Like, if you're not that high already? I don't even know what level you're at, so... Oh. Well, that would be why. 129? Oh, geez. Yeah, okay. I mean, at that point, for me, I would just... Oh, 130, basically? Yeah, I'll jump all the way up to, like, 200. I don't know, 125 to 150 range is just full of very sweaty people, and it's just not fun. No, I don't need to go that. I need to go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you had some pretty goofy invasions the other night too. Some of those were really funny. Very funny to watch.
You then?
I never did.
Believe it or not, I studied for a...
Oh, that's funny. My main character was like level like
My name is Topes.
two,
I can teach you
280 to
sorceries,
290
as
area
promised.
somewhere.
Only none
Um,
of them are particularly...
when I went into the DLC, I was like, oh, this guy's gonna like tank through this. I was wrong. I went and found that Solitude Knight guy and got rolled by him for like an hour. I was like, okay, I'll come back to this. This is kicking my ass.
Thank for learning my... I never imagined...
And for me, it wasn't that I was grinding levels to get up that high. I'd beaten the game at around like 150-ish, I think. And I started using that character to like map out build ideas and do that kind of a thing. And while I would, you know, put on my weapons and the sword, or the weapons and the armor and all that stuff and like play around with it, you know, I'd run around and like kill things. Be like, oh, you know, can I kill this? Can I kill that? How does this work? You know, can I combo? Blah, 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 you know, all that kind of stuff. And I would kill a bunch of stuff, and then, you know, after so much experimenting, I'm like, oh, I have enough to level. So I was like, oh, here we go. I'll put this level here, put that level there. So it was just kind of like incidental leveling as I made like almost 200 plus build ideas and wrote them down on paper. You were leveling up just to beat the base game. Excuse me. Did you level Vigor? Wait, what it said? Yeah, I was grinding for ages to get enough levels to survive one more hit. I always have a hard time playing glass cannon builds.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't.
I don't know. I'm so used to playing tanks. And it's like, my guy has to have a lot of hit points. I gotta take a lot of hits. I gotta draw all the hate and aggro. I used to play this game a long time ago on the... Was that a PS3 game? Yeah, on the PS3. It was called White Knight Chronicles. And you would play through the game, ow, and you didn't need to back away. You could Or come back. You could have just followed me like you were supposed to. Like a right proper... What are these things called anyways? They're not wraiths, right? What are they called? Dinglings, because they have a bell to ring. But in White Knight Chronicles, you can kind of like pick through different weapons, magic, you know, things like that. And then at a certain point in playing the game, you get to like custom build your own like mech suit kind of thing that you can turn into and like fight for, you know, once you build up enough points, whatever, you can like transform. You like you're piloting your mech suit and yada yada yada. And in that game, I did a spear and shield character, and I was the main tank for this team. It was me, Two Tone, a person named Song, and then a guy named Mike. Sadly, Mike has since passed away. But we were like a 4-man group, and Song was like, "You spoil me. You're like the best tank. Like you're always there." I'm like, "Oh, thanks. Yeah, tanking is kind of my thing. I love magic, so I was always, if I get 2 to 3 hits, you're dead." Yeah. Like in D&D, I can play wizards like nobody's business. I'm not as good in video games as I would like to be. Fucking what's his name? Zilu is amazing when it comes to doing his little magic user guy. What is that character name? He has a Faith Int build that runs at like, is it 200? I think it's level 200, or maybe it's 301. It's high level. Either way, and man, he obliterates people with that character. He's so good with it. Wait, what is my stuff even at? +2s. I don't even have all my stuff upgraded yet. Let's go do that. Hi, Mr. Horsey Man. Can you just not, please? Nope, don't do it. Chill out. I also love dodging and staying away from. You had all the magic? Yeah. What's the highest arc need now? What's this? It's one of the what's his name's dragon spells, right?
Oh well, it's me. I'm still
Bales.
now on my hatches import.
I thought Bale had one that needed like 50 or something like that. Yeah, 50, 53, yeah.
Cheers for that.
Let's go get this over here. His lightning is 53 and breath is 49. My wiki broke, sorry. It's okay. Sometimes the wiki is just not strong enough. It's too weaky. Do, do, do. Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, thank you. Do I hear a Binks milling about? Oh yeah, I remember reading that the blood flies were like really good against Melania. Let's speed run that right now so we can get everything to +6. Oh, I'm level 115 trying to invade without even plus weapons. That's dumb. I'm being dumb. Thorns kills are really fast. You know, that's helpful knowledge actually, because if I ever make that Sage of Rot build, then I'll need to have some cheese to kill her. Because I think that guy's only like level like 60. I also remember the trick that everybody would talk about, like the first time she goes up to do the waterfowl thing, you just hit her with a frost pot. it'll frost proc immediately and she'll like fall to the ground. And I tried that when I was first fighting her, and I would like see her go up in the air and I'd throw the frost pot at her, and inevitably she would have darted forward before my pot threw, so it would go like over her and I would just get cooked. I was like, this is dumb. I don't want to do this. So how much damage does bleed do when they are frostbitten? I think it's percentage based. So even if they're frostbitten, they won't take more damage because it's percentage based. But your initial hits will do like 15 or 20% more damage. Because that's what it lowers the defenses by. Flies and thorns, huh? Do, 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 do. What do you guys think is the best bleed weapon in this game? Like a weapon that naturally has like bleed on it. Not coolest because like, oh, I love the aesthetic, but what one do you think is actually like actively the strongest one? Do you think it's Reduvia? Could Reduvia actually be the strongest one? Especially when you're willing to, because those do a lot of bleed buildup really fast. Golden Chocobo, yep. From Gold Saucer. You chose poorly. Yeah, Gold Saucer, yep. I have played and beaten Final Fantasy VII so many times, it's disgusting. I don't know why I played it so much. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to be cool and, like, dodge through it all. Bummer. That didn't work. Yeah, the OG one, yeah. Right, where you had to switch out the discs and everything? Yeah. Yeah. I dated everybody in that game that was possible to date. I took Tifa, Ares, Yuffie, Barrett, and Red 13 all out on a date. It was great. It was really hard. I think Barrett's was the hardest to do. I had to like follow a guide for it. But you gotta be mean. Really, really mean to Barrett to make Barrett take you out on the date. Like really mean. You have to like in the first fight you have to like kill him and like leave him dead throughout the majority of the game. And anytime he comes back to life for a fight for anything, you gotta kill him and leave him dead again and like never have him in your party. It was wild. You had to be so cruel to Barrett. It was so mean. 7 was the best OG one. Yeah. Yeah, you go on a date with Barrett and Red 13. But oh my god, dude. Also, the final limit breaks you get for everybody in the game. I remember hearing from like somebody at work or something like that, or wherever it was, that you could get Ares' level 4 limit break early. And like they told me how to do it. And I was like, oh cool, I'm still on disc 1. I'll go do that. So they wrote down like kind of like a walkthrough on how to do it. So I rapidly, got her to her 4th limit break. And I went to go put it on in the, what was it called, like the ancient forest or whatever that you go into. Like I got it there and could start using it at that point, right? Like that's when I could start using it. I'm like, cool. So I had it, or no, when you're going to the ancient forest or whatever it is, when the thing shrinks down, right? That's when you, whatever it was, that dungeon where you find the black materia, but she goes away, and then you have to go find her in the ancient forest. How did that go? It was something like that. Anyways, basically the final dungeon that you could have her in, I had her in. She was in my party, and she had her 4th limit break, which I think I used like 3 times in that entire run through, just to have her leave the party. And spoiler alert, if you don't know this, she dies at the end of disc 1, so sorry. But then she died, and I was like, wait, what? I went through all that effort to get her final limit break thingy, and I got to use it like 3 times? Are you kidding me? I was so mad. It was so stupid. Not only did that scene like make me all sad and like want to cry, because I was like, oh, that's so heartbreaking. I was like, also the limit break's gone. Like, what the hell? Each their own kink. Yeah. Well, I mean, I played Final Fantasy VII probably, and maybe I didn't beat it. I probably only beat it like maybe like 8 times or something. But I started up so many playthroughs of that game, trying to find ways to like get things earlier or do things faster, or like speed run certain spells. Yeah, I used to do all kinds of stuff in that game. He beat me yesterday harder. Actually, when Barrett takes you out on the date, he's like, basically like, man, why are you so mean to me? Kind of a thing. You're just like, oh shit, bro, I'm sorry. My bad.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Yep, back to Elden Ring for a little while.
I thought you'd receive Nepheli Lu. I'm glad to see you. I found it in you defeated. Make good use. I don't intend.
Speaking of Final Fantasy
I
VII,
wonder if
here's
he's
also
understood it.
a
Father is, I'm sure.
throwback for music for that. I think this is the... This isn't Shinra. This is early. Is this the Mako reactor? Hold on. Let me look which song this is. Hold on a second. Yeah, Mako reactor. Yep. Okay. Put that back. This game is fun. It's really, for me, it is a lot of fun when I'm doing like a thematic build. Like, you're gonna look and act and do these things, and I stay on that character design. That's when I have the most fun with it.
My name isn't this round table. I never knew, although I'm still looking.
Okay. I've been thinking about doing a new build. Two of them actually. The first one is, I think I want to make like a base level like boxer. So they'll have like, I'll do like the Castus or Cestus, whatever that word is, and then maybe the dry leaf like wraps or whatever for the fist punching. I'm not really sure about that one. And then wearing the Elden Lord's like shorts and boots, and then there's a type of mitt. I don't remember where you get it though. I may have them though. Hold on. No, I don't. Dang it. They're like red, and they're like kind of like, they have like little, looks like white fur on the inside because they kind of like puff out around your forearm. Are they noble gloves? I don't remember, but they look like they'd be good for boxing gloves. So you just put like the Cestus and Spike Cestus over those things, and it looks like you're wearing boxing gloves. And then I wanted to get the deflect tier on that guy, and the either the strength knot or the actual regen tier. So when I'm fighting, I'm like slowly regenerating. And then basically whatever base level it is, like stack up the Endure, Horrorloo's Earthshaker on one of the gloves. What was some of the ones I wanted to do? Oh, Quick Step or Bloodhound Step. Anyways, just basically make a full-blown like boxer. I thought it'd be really fun to do like, I'd probably do Hero for that. That's the good strength and arc on there to get like Bleed and Frost if that needs to be a thing.
It's all a bit. I'm still looking. You're telling.
But yeah, I was like, it could be really fun.
I'll ask. Certainly he does.
You know,
I know he's track and tell.
Low level character build, and then it's like invade with that guy. Oh my God! Wait, that guy right there. He had the flower and the lion's helm on. He was a dandelion. He was a dandelion. That's so funny.
Back already, no matter. The cup. I would step absurd. I don't damn.
Okay. Oh, Necula's on your list. That's a super interesting game. Oh, what? Yeah, I think I saw that and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. I think I want to try this. That seems like enough. There we go. Yeah, I have to figure out how to be able to stream on my computer and have the certain games in windowed mode where I can leave the screen off to the side and do other things without making the screen shrink. Because there's certain games that I don't know why window mode doesn't work with them. Other ones it works fine. But I want to go back and continue playing Enderall, because I was doing Enderall and I was having a really good time playing with it, but every time I wanted to click off to go do something else, it would bring the screen down, and it was really obnoxious. Let me go put those things away. I also want to play DayZ, like give DayZ a try on stream. I think that would be a fun game to play as well.
Oh, your divinity have mercy.
Although I'm pretty sure if I played DayZ, y'all would come and kill me. That game already looks really hard. There's like no tutorial for that. I sent you Nightgale. Welcome back, Daddy-O. Coolsville, Daddy-O. I really hope that in the next Fallout game, the radio station, they have somebody who is like that whole like, hey, cool kids and cool cats. It's, you know, like whatever, and like does that whole thing. Because Three Dog was really cool. And the guy in, oh gosh. Was it Green Diamond? Diamond City. Diamond City. The one guy who had the radio station there. He was alright once you got him his confidence, but he wasn't super great. But I really feel like they should have somebody doing that whole, like, smooth jazz. New Vegas's radio stations were amazing. Those were great. New Vegas had like the best. All right, back to this. You're missing the decks. Oh, but you're supposed to. Yeah, I think you're the one that does. Hold on a minute. Now I gotta. How do I want to do this? I'll move you over here. Yeah. And then I can put this back up. And now I can load the right proper character. What's your name, homie? Something the Decayed or whatever? Nova the Decayed. So Nova. Nova Scotia. Nova the Decayed. No, you don't get the dex thingy on you. Then why do I have 2 of those daggers on you? Yeah, it was like kind of like lo-fi while you were playing. Exactly.
Back already.
Yes, sir. Sorry. I am. I had to look because I was making a mess of things over here. I don't know. We can use these, so maybe we'll put something strange on these things. Oh, and also Scarlet, one point of where I disagree with you on, while Final Fantasy is definitely one of the greats for the OG series, you know, I still gotta say Final Fantasy VI was better. I like that no character had to be in your party at any given time. When you were doing like, once you got your parties together or whatever, you didn't have to have like, you know, Cloud always in your party, right? You could swap any of them out. Also, I liked the Esper system in that game, where everybody could learn the magic. I like that Kefka managed to actually, you know, in essence, Kefka won, and then you demanded a rematch, you know, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't know. That was my personal favorite one, and plus, it had like two of the coolest characters in Final Fantasy history, Locke and Interceptor. Like, how can you not just like, yep, there you go, the best. Interceptor was Shadow's dog, by the way. Oh no! Don't be a graphics snob. I played 1, 2, and 3 on Game Boy, I think. Wait, did I read that wrong? 7 was the first one I played, and all before that, the graphics are too ick. But then how are you saying you played 1, 2, and 3? Those graphics are pixel graphics. What? Uh-oh, my phone chirped at me. I don't know, man. I would love to see them do a remake of Final Fantasy VI, where they bring it into more modern graphics. Not like super modern graphics, you know, like not hyper realistic or nothing. But just like, you know, bring it up a little bit. That would be really cool. Okay, need 4 weeks notice in the future. Got it. Sure, that's good enough, I guess. I want a remake of Legends of Dragoon. I was just reading, actually, about why something happened with Legends of Dragoon that makes it incredibly unlikely that you'll see anything like that. It was something on YouTube somewhere. I don't remember where. Yeah. Let's see. Won't need that. That's the one for bleed. Okay. touched. I need to keep that. And that. Good enough. Oh yeah, that'd be if they did a remake of Legends of Dragoon, that would be literally like a license to print money. That'd be so good. That would be so good. What a great game that was. And Breath of Fire 3 is also a big favorite of mine too. I like how when you're playing Rue at the beginning and you first get him his sword, right? He like steps forward and like looks away, like covers his head and like just flaps the sword around, just swings it wildly, and then he like gets like braver, and you can see that his like fighting style kind of like improves. It's really cute. Let's get some more of those things filled out, eh? And as controversial as it might be, I wouldn't be too opposed to seeing like a remake done or something like that, or a remaster of Final Fantasy VIII. I know that's maybe kind of controversial, but I don't think I'd be upset about it. I need 40. Yes. Yeah. Momo was so cool. Yeah, I found out that Momo means peach. So her name is Peach, which I thought was really cool. I'd take a remake of Final Fantasy X before any other. Like Lulu in 4K would be fine. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Momo means peach in Japanese. If anybody else knows, please correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have... That's done. Patches scenic. Okay, I think that was closer. I enjoyed Momo. She was really useful for me. Why was that? What was it about her that I liked so much? Besides the fact that she fires a giant cannon.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
There was something that Momo had that she could do that I was like, this is really useful. And now for the life of me, I can't remember what it was. Could you imagine, though, if they did redo Breath of Fire 3
Hello.
with what they can do with today's graphics?
Hello. Please.
As you went to go blend the different
Over
dragons,
here.
you know, those different cores that you could put together to fuse special dragons out of, they could like have customized every individual one.
Hello. It's rather my mistress.
That would have been so
Could I
cool.
ask that thug only if you've.
And then also, what was his name? Gar. Getting him in such high definition with his like pole arm that he had, that would be sick.
What a blessing. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back. Please.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I might have found her useful in the way that I built my team out or something. That could be it. Oh, Ree or Ray, however you want to pronounce that. Yeah. His whole character was really cool. Hey, Pogdu. Yeah. Oh man, a remake of both those games. Legend of Dragoon would be really cool. Breath of Fire 3 would be really cool.
What are you looking at? Trying to start?
It would be great if they could redo Bionic Commando, but make like an actual good Bionic Commando game.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a shrewd first.
Once you got him back.
And don't try
Yeah,
to
he had his
do
transformation.
that.
Yeah. Also, his little pilfer ability was so useful,
Things know your bloody eye.
especially early game when you could steal with him. Because you could get the status cure thingy, Panacea or whatever it's called. There was a mob early game you could steal those off of. Wait, where's the... Right here? On the side of these trees? Yeah, there we go. I see it now. Yeah, you can move skills around and stuff. Yeah. God, that game was great, man.
The Thogsleys. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such. Please, take this.
Thank you.
Brave Thomas.
We'll take that.
You are no the volcano.
It's now mine.
Oh, this land, but the live instead at the base. It was. I have faith in. I do hope.
Okay. Did I get him already? I did. Alright, now just go about everything normally. Yeah. We're good. Let's see if I can get a 115 invasion with +6 weapons. let's watch the magic happen. Getting a remake of Secret of Mana would be cool. Don't look at me. There you are. I knew you were over here somewhere. Did you know that there was a game, I can't really say it was a Final Fantasy game. I don't know how to describe it. It was made by Capcom, I think, right? In conjunction with Squaresoft. Is that right? It was this game called Urgites, and you could unlock Cloud, Yuffie, Tifa, and Red 13, and I think Zack in the game as fighters. And it was like a fighting game. But there was another part of like a dungeon crawl type game where you had to, hey Natty, you had to switch between two characters, a male character and a female, and like go through the dungeon down to the bottom, and you had to go through with each one of them and like share the loot between them and the levels between them and stuff. It was a really cool game, especially the fighting game that was there. I'll take that. That's mine now. It was on the PlayStation. I wonder if I could find it. I used to have a copy of the game, but I'm sure that's long gone. But it's called, the name of the game is Urgites or something like that. It was for the PlayStation. Let me see if I can find it. Can't remember how to spell the bloody word. Oh, PlayStation 1 game might help too. Hold on. No, not FromSoft, Squaresoft. Because that's what they were back then. No, but you don't have it in this thing. Nope, that's Bushido Blade. Yeah, this thing doesn't have it. It's such a rare game, like nobody ever has it. That's a bummer. Oh well. The worst game we played. Ephemeral Fantasia. Why does that sound familiar? I'm getting an invasion. What the heck? This is crazy talk. What are we doing? What? How? What's happening here? This is gonna be funny. I'm so dead. Or nothing's gonna happen at all. That was a long load-in. Maurice. Defeat Clarence the Claymore. Where's your high-level friend? I gotta see this. Are they up there? Don't you want to come show off how badass you are with your lazy stick? Yeah, there you go. Hey, look at how high level you are. Look at how much damage he was doing. What a goob. Mute scribe? What? The city, The city was a fighting game, if I remember correctly. That was a funny fight. Just nothing. Oh, because I wasn't talking. My bad. Ding dong. Uh-oh. missed. Okay, you're gonna die. Why now? Wild, guess what? You discovered that you like pickled onions. Had a stream with 25 viewers. Oh, nice! That's cool. I like anything and everything in the little picky. But it wasn't a recent discovery, though, so my answer doesn't count. Bummer. I gotta set you up with some mods for this game. I mean, I know there's a lot of mods for the game. I don't know. Like, I had the Graceborn one working at one point. But that was still, they were doing that beta testing thing. And I also don't think I got the gun parry working either. I think that was another issue I was having. What I really need to do is actually get a setup for Final Fantasy Tactics and get a mod for that game where you can get all the other classes for the starting characters or whatever. So you can, you know, take your characters to make them like Holy Knights or Divine blah blah blahs, whatever all of them are called. Posture and a water team. Actually, you know what? In fact, when I get up here, I'll run an ad break and I'll go use the restroom real quick too. But do a little bit of everything. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick ad break and get my water and all that stuff at the same time. So, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I hope I didn't miss anything fun. Alright, posture is... There we go. That's probably that's better posture. Alright. Oh, I don't know how to explain this. Do you guys ever have like a thing where like you think about something and you're like, I don't know the answer to this thing. Um, but if I were to make up a story about that thing, like what could it be? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. There's a game I sometimes play. If there is a mystery or something like, how did people do this, or what if this were real, how would you explain it? So I had like this my whole idea of like what reincarnation would look like how to explain reincarnation being tied to how many people are like, in a past life I was Cleopatra, like there's all those people who come out and say that. If we were to take what they say and we're like, that's real, let's pretend that that's the truth, right? How do you explain how everybody has like past memories of being Cleopatra? And I was like, the thought process came up with that was, take what we call our soul, right? Everybody has a soul. When you die, your soul returns to the great cosmic vat, kind of a thing. Like just to like give you like a visualization, like your soul returns to this amorphic blob type thing. And then we're like, oh, we're going to have a new life form, a soul without any of that essence there, goes through and scoops out some of it and then embodies itself into or puts itself into a new body, right? So all of that amorphic blob carries all of the memories of all of the consciousness of humanity throughout existence. And when people are like, oh, I have this past life, it's because all of us have had that past life, basically, because we're all sharing like a consciousness that or like a, I don't know how to explain, like a, it's like it's a thought exercise. It's not real. It's just like, oh, this is how I could explain it, kind of a thing. Everybody's like, oh my god, what the fuck is he talking about? But seriously, it's a thing that I do to help me come up with like ideas for like writing stories and things like that. Is like combining things or taking things like as literal as possible, but then trying to give them like supernatural explainings, or take something supernatural and give it like a logical explanation, that kind of a thing. And I got to thinking that what if ghosts are real, right? And we are living in a simulation. So like I was like, what if I could combine those two ideas? How would I make it work? And I came up with the idea is that we all live in a simulation, and all of us are experiencing this thing at the same time. However, we are going through decades of a life, whatever, in real time, going out in the overworld, because this is all a fake world or whatever. It's like we go through a decade, it's maybe like an hour in real time. So we go through an entire lifespan. As to why we do this, what's going on, I don't know. I didn't really think that much about it. But what it is when you die here, you wake up there, and your brain goes, oh, and you kind of remember, and then you also have the memories of this entire life that you just lived inside the machine, right? To explain ghosts at that point of your old loved ones is because they're on the outside, they can see that you're grieving or whatever, right? And they're trying to reach out to you, and the only way they can do it is through the code of basically this giant game world kind of thing. So they're trying to say things or do things, and it's them moving a cup or opening a door, doing things like that, and then and it's like, well, then what about all the ghosts that are supposed to be mischievous? Well, maybe those are like bad actors on the outside who are like your poltergeists, or maybe like people on the outside who are trying to dismantle this world and break it down so everybody wakes up. So I think it's wrong that we're doing this or whatever. You know, like just different things like that. And I was like, that's how I would try to explain if ghosts were real and we were living in the Matrix. Just like, I know it's crazy, but it's a fun exercise to try to make up stories for why a thing is a way, or these two things combined work this way because. Anybody else do that? Just me? Probably just me. None.
Well, I presume.
Crickets. Insert cricket chirps here.
Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps. Something else.
Yes. Let's see. I have 10 of those now. There we go. I was fighting him. It's nothing. I have this thing that I do as like a weird thought exercise where I'll try to combine things that don't necessarily go together and make up a story as to why they go together. It's weird. But it's just like, it's a really good for storytelling and like story writing and things like that. It's really fun to do that, and it's good because it forces you to be creative. Like, how can I make up a world that needs these two components to exist, or how do I explain, you know, something in a way that would make sense, you know? I just have it. You wish you did? I think everybody is creative in their own ways, right? Like, I wish I could draw. I would love to be able to draw, but I can't. Sadly, I cannot. But, you know, just because I can't draw does not mean I can't create art. I can't imagine something else, you know, create something else. It's just, we need to find how we create art. Is it with our hands? Is it with our bodies? Are we dancers? You know, is it through writing words on paper? But yeah, my brain loves to do that game. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. Or you. You. Don't see me. No whammy. Okay. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. So see these hands here, these little ones, they don't have any rings on, right? But then you have the big ones, and they have a little ring band, right? So do these things like evolve like Pokemon or something? Like once they hit a certain level, they just go, they get big, and then a golden ring band thingy forms around their like middle finger-ish thing. And then like they evolve again into like a mega giant size, like what you see in Mountaintops of the Giants. And then that golden band is now gone again. You ever wonder about that? I do. I wonder who's texting me. Okay. Got it. Also, who's in control of all of these little puppet guys, you think? Do you think this is all of PETA's puppets? Pitya? Is that his name? Bye! Yeah, I don't understand. Those hand thingies as a creature are very bizarre to me. Because, like, what they're connected to, like you're saying there, they're connected to Rykard and Ronnie and the DLC. But Ronnie, it can't be, they're probably not related to the Two Fingers also, because, like, if they're here with Ronnie in some sort of protective manner or whatever, then, well, that would make sense because, you know, she's like, I, you know, removed my flesh so they couldn't, you know, control me anymore or whatever. So there wouldn't be like sending fingers to protect her. So yeah, how do these things have such a connection the way they do between Rykard, Ronnie, and then Madir? Especially if, is it because she's supposed to be like in contact with the Two Fingers, right? But she like lost contact or something? I don't remember her lore anymore. Yeah, under the cathedral. Hmm. I didn't know that she was at odds with the Elden Beast or whatever. But I guess that would make sense. Invasion canceled. Oh wow, I haven't seen that move before. Seen that one now. Yeah. Aww. Dude. So you think she attacked the castle? Hi. My socks. Okay, have fun. Love you too. Okay, I have to hit you with my hammer. I missed. Alright. Fine. Oh. I was hoping that would stagger you. No. That was very nice. Just saying. I drink in front of you. Ha! Ow, ow. Just like the biggest thing. They're really so stupid. Huh. Who promoted that theory? Because I'd be curious to like read it or listen to it or whatever. I don't know what happened there. Like I just like went forward and it just stopped. He just stopped going forward. I don't know why. Because when I'm done. Forward momentum over. Drop the video on Discord. DLC. Oh, okay, I got you. Ding. And to the top. Thank you. Don't look over here. Whatever you do, don't look over here. Drop link to part 1. Okay. Cool. Maybe I can use that as my you said they're long too, like 30 hours or something for the first 2 parts or whatever. Maybe that can be like a listen when I go to bed kind of thing. Yeah, sounds like what I would do. I'm gonna listen to this and fall asleep, and then I'm gonna start off the next night wherever I remember approximately leaving off at. And I'm just gonna slowly get through it. I can't imagine how heavy this thing must actually be. I mean, that would be heavy. I mean, you think like a sledgehammer, what we have nowadays, a sledgehammer is heavy and hard to swing around. Imagine this thing. It's just, that is just solid, dude.
Oh, you? I am.
You are.
Why not? But please. A little.
Alright, that's all mine now. Thank you. Oh, cool. That's neat. Alright, am I done here? Do I care about from the back? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Why not? Oh, you know what I also wanted to do? I wanted to put the Ash War. Yeah. We'll eventually make that cold. I don't think I've used that Ash of War very much. I don't know that'll work in invasions at all. Oh, here you are. Those boneheads. They think they can catch me. I think I want to jump over to a character I can invade with for a little bit. We'll get you down to the ravine here. Hello? Sure was taking his time getting around. I'll be back in a bit. Gotta do some shit. Okay. Take care of that shit. Alright. Now just to make sure I remember where I'm going. We'll mark it up a little bit. What's this one? There we go. Now I'll go see if I have a different character on this profile I can play to do some invasions with. Oh, I have Mountain here. And Hayes. Do Hayes. I like him. Oh no, you're so low on stuff, buddy. Aw, fiddlesticks. What level are you? Like 50? 70? 50. Oh, with plus 10s too. Please, a little invasion. I wonder if there's anywhere else for me to unlock or something that I can like go run to. In the interim, we're actually gonna teleport here though. That way, if I do get an invasion and I get some runes, we can buy some extra fingers. Because this fine merchant right here likes to have some extra fingers. No, I don't have this open. Or this open. Yeah, there's a couple things. There's the... I don't know exactly. I think it's right around here. Spirit Caller Cave. We have this cave. And the one over here. I don't have this open either. My. I got one over here too that I didn't open up yet either. Alright, I got some places we can run to. To-do list. Ugh. Why? Get this boring shit over with. Hi, let's go. Look at you with your big old clonking hefty armor. Yup. I don't think you know what you're doing. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you. Just swings. God. Hyper armor abuse is such a problem. That's crazy. It's so boring to fight against. And it's boring to use too. It's just such a mindless way to play the game. Alright, let's start moving. We'll do this one over here. What's that one? That's at the end of the thing. This thing. Turn that on. Go for a ride. If they would just make those big honking weapons like parryable, I would take it at that point. I'd be like, all right, well, at least I can parry it, right? But they're just so brain dead. Swing, crush, kill, smash, no thinky. Do I have to complete this dungeon if I go into it too far? That's that part. Okay. It's done. Do this one now. Hey. Hopefully it's not the same guy. From one build to another. That'd be pretty handy. Or just have like a bank that you like all of your characters can pull from. You just drop runes into like a shared bank. That'd be funny. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Do I have one? Yes. Someone died. Someone else died now too. That was funny. Invading the world. Metamorphosis. Panic parry! Panic parry! That was hilarious, bro. Wait, where am I? Where are we? Jesus. No, really, where are we? I'm confused. Oh, I see. Ugh. What was that? Did you do a 180 in the air to get that hit in? Bye. Nice internet. What is that turnaround on that fucking weapon, man? What? I made a mess, guys. Damn it. I gotta summon something to deal with you, I bet. What do I got here? Anything decent? Archers? Wait, what was it? There's a 9 up here. What was that? Oh, and the rot dog. Stanley? Hey, we can get Stanley again. Heck yeah. Let's go. I brought Stanley with me. You ready for this? I don't think you can be poisoned though, right? You can't be poisoned. Like I'm immune to it or something. Ow. Alright, his infinite stamina. Can you bleed? No, for real, can you bleed? Stanley's not doing very good. There you go, Stanley. You made a hit. Good job. Hey. Hey. I didn't give you to... What? What? I was... this game. Does Rykard need to be dead for Bernal's invasion? I think so, yes. What a stinky stinker. Hi, Binks. Hi, baby boy. What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Hi. He's very confused. You coming up to say hi? Aw, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Hi. I'm in an invasion. I need to go. I am playing with one hand at the moment. Baby. Hi. Nope, not on the controller. I can just see you hitting that joystick and casting me off into the abyss. You gonna relax? Stay chill, little buddy. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. Rejection. Yeah, there we go. So, the plan is for them to come trotting along down this little bridge, all the way over here, up these stairs, over to their stairs, and to either run off willingly into that pit without realizing that the elevator is up, or I'll come over there and reject them into the pit, and they'll be very happy about it. Think it'll work? Now, if they see me, then I could be in a lot of trouble. Huh, Binks? Come on, Binksy boy. You can tell I'm in big trouble. Dad's gonna be in big trouble, guys. You guys see him? And then they're gonna eat him. Yeah, is that what they're gonna do, buddy? Oh, such a cute guy. What a beautiful little face. I love this guy. He's so good. Yeah. You'll never leave me, right, buddy? We're best pals forever. This cat's gonna live forever, guys. I've already deemed it so. Right? You are the immortal Binks. Maybe I should do a playthrough of Skyrim as you. Just, you can be a Khajiit, the epic tale of Binks, the mischievous. Huh? How would that be, buddy? We can do that when we have the cam set up for you. So that way, you know, anytime you're spotted on cam or something, you can all like, hey, look, it's the Great Binks. What do you think? Huh? You're not no care, you just want me to pet you? Is that it? Are they really gonna fight everything? Dreadful bacon and Budgley? Burgley? Is it B-U-R-G space L-G-Y? Burlgi? Pierogi? Take your time, guys. No rush, no rush, no rush. Pew! Running the long way around. Doesn't care. Running for the elevator. Run, 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 run. Running for the elevator. Run, 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 run. They ran down the elevator. Run, 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 run. Oh my god. Fucking love that so much. I really want to send them a message, just be like, LOL. Oh my god. Oh man. Alright, we'll try the archer thingies now. See if they'll do any better. I summon guns. All right. Ow. Leave my guns alone. got me. Yay! Thank you. And now this is open for us. Oh, I should go spend my small amount of runes here real quick and get more fingers, huh? That would be smart.
Well, divorce from one.
I'll take 5 of those. Turns out if you accidentally buy 60 Somber 7s, you waste 1 million. Oh no! I'm so sorry. But let's be honest, I think we've all been there at some point in time in our lives in some games somewhere where we buy way more of something than we mean to. No, no. I love invading there. No, I'm kidding, I don't. I'm grateful that it didn't actually happen. Hey, another one. That's good. It would really sucked if you lost it and you had more leveling to do. That would really stink. That's say beef supreme. Hey, Dalen. Don't run. It's not that scary. How? Come on, what? That was that was mean. He just got up with like 1 hit point on like shotgun. was just a very, very mean invasion. Oh no. Am I running low on those bolts? Hey, goatee. Oh, I can buy another finger.
Something else?
Yes, a finger, please. Finger me, sir. Finger me. Aww. We did have some good couple of invasions, though. It might be time to start running to unlock things again. Okay. What else do we have here? Oh yeah. Let's start with this one. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's a not invasion thingy. What's the can you buy these? Are these the ones you can buy? Yeah. I think the bird ones or whatever are the ones you can buy. Nope. Yeah, the merchant knows. Griffey. Griffey? Is this Griffey the Griffin? Soler! No, Soler! You died. Princess. plague doctor strikes again. I've missed you, Hayes. You are a very fun little build. Oh yeah, I remember you. You do that thing where you can shunt me around your little invisible column thingy here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I gotta go in too, don't I? There we go. Oh, I was way off where I thought it was. Okay. I guess we'll go to this one first. This is probably one of my favorite tops from the DLC, if not my favorite. There's just something about it being stitched together like it is. It's just really cool to me. Can you hit me out of this animation? I guess not. No. Ow. Nope. You're in my way. Get out of my way. Now I'm wasting bombs on you. Lucky. Look at this fog walls between us. Leon S. Kennedy. Somebody played a Resident Evil game recently. Thank you. 1, 2, three. There's three of them here, baby. Think he saw me? I don't think he did. I think he saw me. That's funny. I make Sparkies. Uh-oh. Your host died. That's got to suck. That was hilarious. Did you keep aggro, or did you saw me? I'd like to leave. You seem to be impeding that. Ow. Ow, ow. That was funny. By no right should I have won that. There was no way. Yeah. What does Saint call it? Lonely man's disease? Lonely host disease or whatever? Good shit. Like this. Nice beat. Spicy meatball. this. Oh! What? Holy crap. That's funny. He grabbed right out of the air. That was awesome. Holy smokes. That was cool. That lobster was like, hell no. Get back here with those shenanigans. I had about enough out of you, Kronk. That was great. Oh, man. Well, whatever. I don't care about grabbing the thing. Okay. Oh, there's another catacomb back in there, too. Dang it. Oh, good. A reprieve. Have a good night, Black Goatee. I will see you another time. I mean, are you like gonna run? Like, are you just running from the fight now? I mean, that's fair. I would run too, probably. Hi. Oh! Thank you. Lightning twice. That's funny. Your hunter is lost, brother. There you go. cliff you go now. Oh, see you later, Pogdu. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good night. Classic. Oh yeah, we're running up that way now. Man, I got struck by lightning twice in that, in that last invasion. That was hilarious. Maybe having a metal helmet isn't such a good idea out there, huh? Is this a duelist? No, there's 3 of them. Are they just waiting? What is this? An invader comes, so now the whole world stops until the invader shows up? Is that what we're doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're holding out a lantern. Okay. And the other 2 go run up into the tower. I might be able to get a back attack on the host if I'm careful enough. that the backhand blades? Nice. Yes, very, very stealthy. Like any good virus, you never know when it's there. You're dying slowly but surely. Okay. So how come the host is so off by themselves and the other two are way the heck over there? Because she's got do bogus whips. Really? Oh my god, you guys are toxic. There's no way. You got some latency fun, don't you? So you like it. He's sweaty as fuck, bro. So much sweat, dude. Trash. Garbage. You guys need to get out and shower something, buddy. Because that's some sweaty ass shit right there. Oh yeah, people. I don't know why people don't dig on this little dagger, but it's pretty cool. I like it. And it's fancy looking. I'm level 50. Just a level 50. That is actively a gank squad. That is what they are doing. There's nothing else there. They're salty because they've been invaded by some people at some point in time. They're like, well, we'll teach these invaders a lesson. Here, take this, you nasty little invader. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to pee in your Cheerios. Like, I'll hand it to the lady with the dual thorn whips, I'll hand them to them. I know they went into the DLC because they did throw one hefty pot. But I mean, why go through all that effort to sit there at level 50, right? Like, why do all of that at the level 50 range and be in lakes right? Like, that's just like, I want to gank somebody. Does it say Prince Humperdinck? I didn't read that. They're so sneaky. I have no idea what they are. Yeah, they were tossing serpent coils too, but you can drop those, right? Like those can be dropped. So, seeing the hefty pot told me that they at least went into the DLC to get them. So that's fine. But to be there in legs at level 50 with 2 other people all using DLC things in some way, shape, or form, you're there to gank. You're not there because you're playing the game. You're there to catch invaders and beat their ass. That's all you're there for. Oh, Jar Guy moved. Come close. Come really, really close. In Dark Souls 3. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet, so I can't really make that comparison. Jeez. Easy, Buttercup. Jeez! I could not get away from Axe Boy. He just would not relent. They were perfectly spacing their attacks out that I just wasn't really getting enough real distance. Oh man. Do they even have the... Nope. Of course not. Of course they don't. Now I gotta remember how the blip to get down there. Which I don't. That'll work. What the fuck? Where'd it go? I don't get it. Those are some great shenanigans. Oh no, I can get down from here. Okay. Okay. Can I get down from up here though? Can I get that'll do damage if I go off there, won't it? Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, that works too, I guess. I can drop from up here, yeah. Just gotta remember which one it is. Actually, no. I think it's here I gotta go down. Oh, they're not doing anything in here? They're just like full on blitzing it somewhere else? Never could make that jump. Are they waiting in that shack? I think they are. Oh, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, they're hiding up there. Look at that. Look at that little cutie pie hiding. I'm a ninja! Murder, 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 murder. Murder, 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 murder. Now, where's your friend? Come here! Wait! Damn. That was so funny. I just want to get that backstab. I wish that it had that little, like, you know, the suction thingy back in the old one when you get behind them, you know, get sucked into the backstab so you could get it. I wish. Alright. See in a den. Don't know. That's grabbed up. That's gotten up. That's been gotten. You do not see them very much. Especially at level 50. Ah, I'm missing a thing there. Got that one, got that one. We're not doing the one under there. There's also a grace right here I need to get. Alright. What level is he? I think he's level 52. My Jaguar character, I think he's level 50. He's invaded into the DLC before. So, I think it happened once and I was very stunned by it. I was like, wait, what? What am I doing in the DLC? Yeah, more often than not, for level 50, Altus Plateau and back are what I'm mostly going to catch. It used to be with level 50 you could get a pretty good chance at getting Stormveil too, which was always nice. Stormveil's always fun. Yeah, Altus, the capital, around level 50 into the capital would seem a little low level, like a little, not undoable by any stretch, but like just more often than not, you'd be like maybe like closer to 60, 65, 70, somewhere in there, I think. You know, for the capital itself. But the plateau, absolutely. Yeah, pretty much I do too. Like, I can unlock pretty much anything at any level, you know. Like, oops. This guy's been in the DLC, you know. So, got all the big hefty pots out of there. Yeah, for level 50, normally it's lakes. That's what I usually get. Lakes, maybe some K-Lid. Weeping Peninsula on occasion. Altus Plateau every once in a while. Varying Catacombs. Oh yeah, Prayerful Strike is an amazing actual war. I had a character. I actually have him technically. His name's Arbo, and he has the Executioner's Axe with Prayerful Strike on it. And the whole like story behind him was that when they would execute somebody by beheading them, they would do a certain prayer ritual and then chop off the head, and then that's what made the mausoleum, like knights and guardians and stuff, all those headless thingies, was his order. So at one point he finds out that America is like, oh no, screw those guys. Now that we've got all of these demigod souls protected, you know, get rid of these guys because we don't want them raising an army against us. So she was going to set up a plan to get all the executioners, you know, gathered up and execute them. But Arbo caught wind of it, so he was like, I'm going to get my family and run. But his son betrayed him and turned him in because he was like, the son was like a devout fundamentalist and turned him in. And then Arbo realized that his son had betrayed him. So there was a big fight. Arbo got cut along his face, and they stopped Arbo within a hair's breadth of killing his own son, because the guards came and like ripped him off, like just a hair's breadth, and he would have killed him. The guards were like, nope, I got him, take him away. So he got, you know, executed, and then whatever happens, Grace touches him again, and he comes back into the world with his prayerful strike, cutting off heads. He also had holy ground on his shield too, so he looked to stay inside that area. He was a cool character. I like playing him. He was low level too. I think he's like level 70. Maybe I should play him for a minute. That could be fun. I haven't played Arbo in a while. I just don't remember what profile he's on. Where's my little notebook? Let me see. Nope. Oh, okay. Hold on. PS4 side. Arbo. Right there. This'll do. Let Arbo have a fight. He's level 70. So sad. Where's Tarnished Edition so we can get this activity back for a little while? That'd be nice. Oh, here we go. Something. Oh. Good God, let me smaller. Thank you. Lex Unga. Oh, bummer. I was hoping to get that little junky dunky. Why'd you use that? That was stupid. That's the... Oh, well, whatever. Darn. I'm in an invasion.
Shartus.
Oh, is that the person's name? we're a winner. I mean, kind of the Omen did all the killing, but whatever. I spooked him. I was a part of it. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Okay, there we go. I'm back for a little while longer. Although I am going to get off in about 19-ish minutes. That'll be a nice 4-hour long stream to jump back into things, and then I can go watch some TV with my partner for a little bit. If I can get any more invasions. Dolly farting. Oh no. Somebody doesn't like Dolly Parton, so they be farting. Hi. Damn, that's a long recovery. Damn it. Crunch. Yes, another one. Oh, my partner and I just started watching an old TV show called White Collar. It's about I guess you could just say generally a con man, but like an art thief and forger, things like that, who is like consulting for the FBI to help catch other thieves and con artists and things like that, while trying to find his the love of his life, who I think at this point in the story is trying to find out where all the stashed loot is so she can take it, and she's running a con on him. but where we're at, there was like a little conversation, and I was like, the way you're talking sounds very sus. I don't know that I would trust you. Monroe. I had to go put myself in a corner, I guess. So rude. Well, do you have anything that needs to be opened up? I think I already did this with you. Oh, I even got this cave? Oh, that sucks. I guess we can get that shack for funsies. From here? This is nice. Just a little walk in the woods. Going up a hill. Seeing a big, scary dude on a horse. You're gonna... Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, this is tactics. Excuse me. Maybe this can be like Arbo's Arbo's house. That's where Arbo lives. I even got this sorry cave? That stinks. Yay! Watch, I got fog walled as soon as I get in. They're down there, yeah? Oh, dang it. I had more time to get that big boom boom off. Instead, he got time enough to jump up and smack me in the head. Is this the same profile that has Caston on it? Oh no, it's not. Bummer. If it was, I would have played Caston for a minute. No clowning. Aw, come on, guys. Want to give me any more? How about one more? One more and I'll stop. We'll call it good. One more. One more goofy one. Alright, let's go grab that loot thingy over there and see what this is. Aha! Smithing stone. Perfect. I am now unstoppable. No. Why no Tarnished Edition yet? Stupid Nintendo. Oh, thank goodness. Whee! I threw bombs. Will put divine grease upon my weapon. It is very, very holy now. How very knightly of you, sir. The knight has fallen to the executioner. We'll try for one more. Do one more, guys. Yeah, one more. A quick turnaround game. Come on, you can do it. Just be like, oh, heck yeah. Alright, this has to be the last one. They haven't been through here from the looks of it. I thought I heard someone in here. Oh, you cheeky little... trying to think how to get to where I know where they are. How do I drop back down to that level? Do I gotta go? No, I can't go around because that takes me out, right? Doesn't it take me out? There. This is the thing they need to get to. And that's the way out, and they're back this way. Yes. And they should be up there. Hiding in that little room. Yeah, they're in that room. You're pretty high level there, Chunky. Alright, that is the end for me. I'm gonna leave. Rocco, Candy May, Mass Dog, Pogdu, Black Goatee, Scarlet, Natty, Elden Lord, excuse me, Tech, Zoro, Goofy. Thank you all for being here and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And thanks to all of you lurkers lurking in the channel. I appreciate you too. It means a lot that you chose to come and hang out with me, especially after like a 2 weeks plus hiatus. So, I appreciate it. Make sure to take care of yourselves, guys. Remember that somebody out there loves you and cares about you and wants you to stay safe. And if you can't think of anybody that fits that particular build, somebody that you can't think of that feels that way, know that I do. I love you, I care about you, and I want you safe. So please please do the best you can to take care of yourself. Give yourself some self-love. We're going to jump right into whatever Zilu is doing in Resident Evil 2. So we're going to hop over there. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you. Yeah, take care of yourselves, please. I'm sorry I was gone so long. I just needed to, needed to take care of myself and do my thing. As usual, I want to also make sure to thank my partner and my daughters who support me in this, and just I don't know, they're just there for me, and I really appreciate them, and I love them deeply. So that means a lot. All right, well that's it for me. I'm signing off. I'm gonna go watch some TV and be on the BoobTube channels. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy whatever it is that you do next.